like I said, could be a multitude of things. Alright, everybody. Happy late Halloween too. Although you already told me, honey. Right. But I'm sure you're just talking that to everybody. All right. We are back for some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. However, it is technically not the Apollo Justice Trilogy. It's technically the Phoenix Wright Trilogy again. But you know what? We don't talk about that. Alright, so last time we set off our first case in the new country of Quran. And we are now going to get to see what the second case holds. I'm not even sure. So, case 2, the magical turnabout. Let's get this started. I don't know what it's going to be like, but we're going to find out, I guess. Alright, episode 2, the magical turnabout. Can't wait to see what's in store. Is that Trucy?
Behold my might!
The dragon. It is!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias! No! Using magic for
evil! Okay. April 27th, 10 a.m. Penrose Theater. Stage. Oh shit! And that's how the evil magician Mr. Reyes was defeated. Oh, she looks so good. Ah, yeah, upgraded model for Trucy. Heck yeah. See you for Act 2, everybody. Oh, heck yeah. Brava! Brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Even Athena looks better. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Oh, this is awesome. Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Grimari Land, the long-awaited revival of the magic troupe Grimari. Uh-oh. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything Agency too. After all, people look up to things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia. You're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well. Guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who is away on a trip. Okay. Ooh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? It's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go. At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahahaha. Do you realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Oh. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yes! Let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Yeah, let's go see Trucy! Oh! Oh! Gavin symbol. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just this one sheet in the clipboard, right? Fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe. I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena. Game. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Hehe, thanks. What was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops. Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being a magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Ooh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. Yep. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! I fucking knew it. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, it's because out of everyone at the Red Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Hey! Who's that, though? Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. Nope. When it attacked you, whew. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. No, you weren't, Apollo. That's good, because the trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a local pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. General look, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint everyone who came to just see my magic panties. Well, my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grimari original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? The show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troupe Grammari repertoire of magic, the show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troupe Grammari, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Oh, I remember. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troupe Grammari was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's that guy in green and purple on the left there? Oh, that's the great Mr. Roos. Rios, the other magicians in the show. He used to belong to Troupe Grammari too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell me more about the special magic you're gonna reveal today. It's a secret Troupe Grammari trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammari. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Oh, where to? Practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Did you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Grammari's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troupe Grammari's creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. Hehe. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Well, I bet this will do the trick. It'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, it was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Who? Oh, never mind. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay. Thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks. I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. Well, a mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. That's ominous as fuck, but okay. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician, too. Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Wait, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Where else would I move to? I have a feeling Mr. Rios is dead. Hurry up, Paul. It's about to start. Let's see what Trucy's next act is. You really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look. There's a TV reporter over there. The TV camera and everything. Oh, yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. Blocking people's view. Eesh. I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Grammari Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they're very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think it was on TV just now? What should I know? If you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Oh. Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways!
Oh, she's dead.
Over here.
Mr. Hat.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rios and bring
Rios.
him back to life. What?
Just make the switch!
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. Glad Trusie's escape trick went off without a hitch. Wait, is he inside there dead? And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Oh my god, it's gonna be... Oh! 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 Mr. Rios? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trucy? Oh, shit. Oh! 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 There's panic. What just happened? Oh man, an accident. Is like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention please, for your own safety, we ask that everybody please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Hey, stop grabbing at me! Trucy! Oh shit. Well, bro's dead. April 27th, Penrose Theater. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Somebody please tell us what's going on. Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, because of that accident. That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Mr. Wright is fine. Mrs. Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. Oh, who are you? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retness. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have an idea how much money we're sinking in this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes. That's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my poister, believe you me. Spinning? Is it covering up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can a guy catch a break around here? I don't like him. Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? Sure, Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh. Okay. April 27th, Writ, anything, agency. Ring ring. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Quran. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Quran, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Quran. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Quran. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Quran. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst enriched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years! Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the very first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble? Just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Rios, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here's some footage of that deadly moment. Oh no, it's gonna be Trucy. I saw a bunch of shadows. Mr. Roost's body isn't visible from this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Troop Gramari should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of base reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest. She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record with E. And for this bottom, we're supposed to... Yeah, I never use that tab. I don't use that tab. April 27th. Detention center. Visitors room. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We thought it was about the accident here. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. I've already decided it was all my fault. Ugh. Exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in here at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? They show there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Is there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rios' body was in there. It must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon's head piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. Still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Confidentiality. There we go, that word. So, let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. There's a secret trapdoor on the stage that leads down to the interstage passage. Trapdoor? Oh, when did you slip down into the interstage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I'd already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. Okay, that's straightforward. I had no idea all that was happening. I was convinced you were still in that coffin. That's what professional magicians do. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say there really isn't. Yeah, what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rios. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? You said he used to belong to Troop Grimari, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rios is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grimari. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnific Grimari. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grimari? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. Pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. Well, I started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I have nothing but respect for Mr. Rios as a person. I can't tell you how sad I am that this happened. Can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey! Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Oh shit. Here's a lot. Huh? My bracelet's reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up under distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess that means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Yeah, I know how it all works. Alright, Trucy, where are you hiding it? I see things of this camp. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale sign. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what gets her shifty-eyed over. And I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things.
Gotcha!
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was gonna do the trick. Heh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grimari motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. You can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Tell me what's bothering you. I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. It's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge. I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Story taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. I'll ask for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright. Thanks, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched to the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in it, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in that coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. Practice a trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios. Tracy, worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident, right in the middle of my show. And yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Grimari will get its performance right. It's pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever, and poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Tracy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But, how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm gonna prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Aw. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Tracy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Tracy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we'd better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you. Do you see any sign on my face, Apollo? Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. The notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow. I wonder what's in it. Well, notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems they've got more questions for me. Alright. See you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? Yeah, stage first. April 27th. Penrose Theater. Stage. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No one authorizes investigations. Oh, come on. It wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from that lead detective. Who's the lead detective? April 27th, Penrose. The person you were trying to call is not available. After the tone, please tried calling Mr. Red 100 times, but he never picks up. I left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's gonna flip out when he hears about what happened to Trucy. Yeah, this is the place. Theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I heard they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? Sure, kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? You got some nerve? Well, we can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo? Is that you? Emma Sky! Emma? It sure has been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on, after all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? So sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, I'm a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. It's great, Emma. But the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming for me, that's really something. Criminals beware. Figure painting, luminal testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds. Hello, fantastical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackies to relieve her stress. Snackies and stress are a thing of the past. Let's say goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see each other again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, and I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rios. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course. Anything to help Trucy. Yes, Emma! Give me all that juicy details. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Well, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So, who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Perhaps finally becoming the forensic investigator you've always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly, whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now, it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. Clicking all the prints I've taken in the personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. I love this. Chief Prosecutor Edward has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of the effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to the case? That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Quran are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Quran. That's right. He's also a Quranist monk. A monk. So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder. The cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Tracy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So, to him, a trial is like performing a funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuda Sadam... What? Nayuda Sadamati? That's right. What? Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him. He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh? So he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Quran? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadamahi about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that there has to be the point the real killer. We can find out who that is. Prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Ha ha ha. Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Well, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not going to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like I'm going to trust you just about as much as he can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. What about you? You do all kinds of forensic techs on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. Was that even remotely fair? Okay, so now we got the permission. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything, or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, so let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Oh. Eh, don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good. And I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as soon as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. Something fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spells on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yep, sure. Timing was so perfect. I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Why are we doing this now, suddenly? My, like, mouse has never been this much of a bitch. Oh my god. See, it's like... whatever. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel and the little man inside pops up. Well, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? You know, us simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. I did not click you. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform the trick sometime. Well, we both thought you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it could stay a shelving unit in that case. So, this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. We just talked about that. It's right here. Sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? You know it could unfold into something like this. Well, I heard it since it's used for magic tricks. The left and right panels are used to be interchangeable. How that helps magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. Hey, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens up too. The secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. Seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. Try to go down there. The magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to go examine that understage passage at some point, though. Oh, wait, outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here, you go. Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. There's this thing around his waist. It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can attach to it from the person, so float and fly throughout the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? I don't think I have much left here for this. The sword here. It's covered in blood. It's with a murder weapon. She said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Fortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma? Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. So she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down... Isn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena! I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? It's been the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Anyone of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusted individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Wow, Dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? She had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant. Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. No! It is boiled for you to culprit his butts. Larry Butts? Decisive evidence is a badge. It always is. My attorney's badge. It proves I'm a defense attorney. I knew it. Trucy smiles some kind of magical power that makes it possible to say no. That's funny. I knew the badge would show up one day. I knew it. Is anything new from this angle up here? I see you, Emma. Oh, come on, come on. It's like great. Oh wait, that's not Emma. That's the background. What am I looking down here? Emma, can I ask you a question? That is tired, Emma. Shh, it's the best part. Don't even look this way. Oh, what a great prince! Another set for my collection. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Is that a sign that we're like, Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. Backstage area. There's magical equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it up a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? So I'll ask her to open it for me later. Yep, yeah, we can just re-click it again. Have I seen everything there is to see? I feel like I have. Oh, there's this. The video camera is pointed right at the stage. I know what it recorded. I don't want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow. This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstained data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo. The alarm is off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Yeah! Oh yeah, we see the thing in the background fly up. Somewhere soon here. Yep, right there. Ta-da! I got it. Da-da-da. And then we see that thing fly back, too. The same video was on TV where you can't see the body at all. Oh, did you notice a strange shadow in the footage? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I don't know what it was. Is that all? I don't know if there's anything else to discover here. I'm sure I've looked at everything there is to look at. There wasn't anything here I forgot, I don't think. Oh wait, there was this. Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. You think Mr. Rios could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, maybe. Like two magicians trying to outdo magic and out-magic one another right here. Okay, that's gotta be it. Yeah. Let's see, what else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was gonna do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? We know how. We know how. And look for a print. Found some prints. The fingerprints of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode with Q to select the print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm it with space. Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Yay! Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rios. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere in the coffin, too. I'll try dusting for more prints. Bro. Is that not good enough for you, Paulo? Bro. There, I found some. Oh, you know what? Prints are apparently Mr. Reus's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the coffin any which way you like, and holding E while using will let you jump right to where the action is. If you're stuck or confused, you can always reset things with our, okay, if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against the data. As like before. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any prints here. Oh. Wait a minute. There's something up here. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, might have been made when someone put the lid on this coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. Trucy had gotten to the coffin. Therefore, his print should belong to. It's like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. It's probably when she had her print on the prints on the coffin. Now then, I wonder if I can find any more. Doesn't that mean there's some on the other side? Do I have to analyze this one? This one was also be from when the lid was placed on top of the coffin. Because it must belong to that bunny assistant too. Thank God. Yeah, are we like gonna go over to the other side? Alright, I thought we were able to switch to the other side. I'm confused. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm like sitting here looking like, where the heck are these prints supposed to be at? not seeing any here. I take it back here. Really? Nothing back here? Huh. Nothing. Can I look at the bottom too? Well, I can. Ain't nothing here. You know what, Emma? If you want to help me out at any time, be like, what part of this is fun? There. I don't know this one. There, I got a print. Alright. I'm just checking against my data. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them. Could that be? Yes. Looks like it's about all the prints we're gonna find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rios, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. Well, that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there, somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. You think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? What if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward? You would have left prints like this, right? Well, when we look at these actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. Wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? No, the coffin's much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. But all he would have been able to do is manage maybe a little bit of twisting. It really just doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, just one more question, Emma. Oh, yeah? What is it? Rios was stabbed in the back, right? What if he was standing in the coffin like this? How would that have worked? Alright, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as he came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. Let's see. Guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Do you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Ha ha ha, I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can just be as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything. I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way. Just examine the backstage to move to the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? This goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you, setting all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use this to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what the bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I guess the owner thought it could. But it doesn't really look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What's the point of even buying the bucket even? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire truck after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. What's this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up on the catwalk. Weird puppet, huh? I better go check out the catwalk later. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Yeah, it looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. It's really something else. If the show had been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear on the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely don't remember agreeing to something like that. Like losing my head on national TV. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. I don't really have to go up there. Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you like it. I'm sure you like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm a hairhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us. So up to the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. Ah, I'm fine. Look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. But then what's he doing here? Let's go check it out. Way over there. What's that? Look, Paul, it's Mr. Hat. It's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... I quickly raise Mr. Hat up by a wire. Into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stage just pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards? That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of those winches down below. Oh, Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like he slashes with a blade. I don't know what's that happen. Although, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Wow, it's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Dragon piece must have been hanging from this. So why would it let me re-look at this? Oh, it looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see. Where did it go? Being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and she's about to stab the coffin. He gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a crescent, too. Or they look like the Yule Apollo. That Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Like, done up here? Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Oh, what are you standing away over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try to push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo, come on. You'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Jersey mentioned something about this, didn't she? It's like the cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope, nuh-uh. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we better. I feel the fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't want me to hold your hand again, do you? There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. She told me, she said her and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. Wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something? Ooh, but they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. Entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call us. Swinging them in Abyss. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Anyway, we can get down there. That place, they locked it up as soon as the police finished their investigations down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trixie's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better go get back to my investigations. See you around. Too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I know all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out that there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it's the best way to prove Trixie's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. It's all great, just great. That right kid is bushly small potatoes a half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them? I guess. Excuse me. Are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle. I got my hands full as it is. Yeah, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Who must have written this? It was an accident during the show. Yeah. Accident, great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Great. It's that man who's going off with the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. But I had to guess I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spotted in my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would, charm to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, well, thank you. So, you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. Not the schmoozy Magu bit. I'm Roger Retness. Hold the applause, and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo, it's the raging Raja from Take Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Retness, the ratings Raja, tighten of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell. You can see my hit Saturday night talk shows at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Oh, no, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of a comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. So what? Say something funny to the nice people at home. Come on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop. Oh, okay. Here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow. Kapow? Really? Why are you pointing up dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. Just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Oof. That's gonna be cringe real for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, want an exclusive or what? I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. I am back. Today's magic show is being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? You're the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school Grimardi. It's gonna be wild. We're gonna have the viewers vote for their favorite magician during the trial. Viewers, what? And loser would have had a really embarrassing prank on them. It was good, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad minds give them the magical murderess. Closet comrades come clean. Tell me, Trucy always turns signs of being unhinged. When could you tell me she was about ready to snap? It's because Christopher a bruising Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Should be told I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestling each other for the camera. So you didn't see the accident as if it actually happened? That's right. So I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until you arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card, and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. Trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grimaris are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Red ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know what the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder-working girl anywhere, period. Ha ha ha. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose that dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grimari magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Do you have a grudge against Trucy? Maybe against all of Troop Grimari? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff for the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. A crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. I'm gonna prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. Just another money grubbler. I know how you lawyers do things. Just stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Nobody listen. But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you can get to court, my exposed can take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. I want to kill him. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But ain't no way are we gonna give this guy his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done at this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? April 27, Penrose Theater, dressing room. Dressing room looks like the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. I have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? Let's see what else we can check out while we're here. Ooh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? Ha ha ha! You sure don't look like the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually quite sensitive types? Well, pardon me for being so loud and sensitive. It's a dove. Trucy must use it one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo, caca. What in the world was that? Just not gonna find out, I guess. It's a samurai. Just put some posters up, I see. Oh, there's a Shrimp Gramari. Shrimp Gramari. Magical Benjier, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Shrimp Gramari really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have really been famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in the black was the original leader of the Shrimp Gramari, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Gramari. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Gramari, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reus. So this poster's from back when he was a member of the troop Gramari, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I don't like him. Pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Although, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? Don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not all. Is that from Juniper? Huh? Aren't these nine-tailed flowers? Oh, never mind. You know those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here, and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. You're Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? Maybe we become friends with the yokai like Iten, Moem, and Kankaji. No matter what happens, I guess you'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. Guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. Not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Oh, no, not this. What's this? Wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see two. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? There's something like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. What's this? Script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. You know, I get to see the first two parts up to the end of 10:28. Mr. Reus transforms to a dragon, Trucy's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Trucy's escape trick. 11 a.m. Mr. Reus's fire trick. It's gonna be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Well, this Mr. Reus's fire trick. We didn't see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Yeah, there's a note about the fire trick. Be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Ryu's turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks weren't Mr. Ryu's specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. Or Mr. Ryu's and Trissy would face off in a great magical showdown after his revival. I found it! Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny system we saw on the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. She really needed all that? I mean, I don't even think I've seen her for so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at office isn't any better. These things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course! I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too. Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Found it. I say we take a look through Mr. Reese's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind this briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming. Oh, here, look at me. Over here, look at me. You'd think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena. Our was right. It's Trussy's notebook. What's it doing mixing with Mr. Reese's stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. The girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Hey, I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The money assistant from the show, right? What? Yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie de Femme. Remember we were talking to us earlier. She said some pretty strange things then. Hey, I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. The, Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation was amazing. Fantastic. What? No, thank you. But you did. Just stealing this. What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well. How about this? Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? Guess that means she also saw us, huh? But this really looks bad. If you return what you stole right now, I will call the police. Oh boy. Got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, so sorry I called you thieves. We really thought we were thieves, but we were still doing magic tricks for us. I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Yeah, daylight savings! Woohoo! We just got our time back. So maybe she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard. In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Oh! If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I'm gonna die to know. the poor girl alone. Are you investigating in case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trici's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Well, looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed it up. I think you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. Couldn't ask more out of a magician. Something is shifting to hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms her the audience. Especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. First time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. How can our shows this year performance? Oh god. And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I'd better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. I mean, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were on the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It'd be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. Calling it new miraculous magic. Some people say it's a real deal. No magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I should have to figure out that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I would perform it perfectly. Oh. This feeling. It's like Bonnie is hiding something. Gotcha! Bonnie, you said perform it perfectly. Your right hand would tremble and move your head a teeny bit. I even got a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Well, did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well... Well, did you? You see... Did you or didn't you? Yeep. I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Sorry, I lied. Ooh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick on my own just trying to get that out of it. Not really, but sure. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick? Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yeah, she knew we needed it for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down in the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trap door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flooded up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin. I messed that up and had him stand to the right by accident. That messes up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then, doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking with her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy! But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. By the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll knock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Retness. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? Hey, you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang loose, baby. Contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. It's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're lawyers, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. Yeah, it's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Rate Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see now, craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the side he sees. Oh, thanks. Hey, swim. Objection. What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? The boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. Oh, how goody.
My reputation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grimari and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves your right for getting involved with the Grimaris. What's this grudge you have against the Grimaris anyway? Oh, what are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, I'll unlock the door to the understage patches for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. I hate that guy. I want to kill him. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? Why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? I'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. Can't let you hit the high seas just yet. Must be something we can do. Can't let the ratings Roger get his way. April 27th. Attention Center. Three, two, one. Ta-da! Wow, you made my ankles disappear. How'd you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try to make you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy! Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. I have more questions for you. Judging by the look in your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Seriously, did you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? I suspected she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. Paper underneath. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Ah, you fucking dicks. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean when Mr. had him in place? Even I was at a loss for what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the interstage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. Before I escaped from the coffin and went down to the interstage passage. I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. Not a joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Grit was facing an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. The spell ended for the Trucy in Grimari land. And then what happened? Theme is totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called the stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor 1. This guy had to place on the right, above trapdoor 2 by mistake. There's already another stage lift under trapdoor 2, but left under was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Alright, with brute strength. The lower stage went 2 by all myself. So I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift 1 into the place under trapdoor number 2. This is heavy. Damn! I could have moved it with magic. Fortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. This stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. See why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. Which is how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. Sounds like some critical information. I'd better make note of it. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Grimari's notebook. He used it like a diary and has placed to jot down ideas from few magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Grimari have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a real big deal then. Yes, this is why it's always kept under lock and key. But a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. We found it mixed in with Mr. Ryus's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The Troop Grimari creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down from me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess in due time, in part, the family's creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Ryus's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. Great Mr. Ryus would never do such a thing. Well, would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Grimari's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take this notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now. He signed it in the dressing room, right? Oh, we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Need me to? I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, the magic pennies are much better at making things disappear than appear. Want to know what you're planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again, for starters. Okay, we should finally check out that understage passage too. The abyss? And you'll have to go through the backstage area. Careful down there. April 27th, Penrose Theater. Yeah, that's where Trixie signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she was signing it. Question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? Some kind of object or tool is used. There might still be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Alright. Something tells me it's this. Oh, hey, look at this clipboard. Yeah. Oh shit, he did ask for that earlier, didn't he? I didn't think about that. That's suspicious. This is the clipboard Trissy used when she signed the contract. I think you're right. Let's give it a once over. It's a pretty iffy looking notebook. I don't trust this clipboard. Let's try opening the folder. Right here, all its papers in place. Does this clip have something to do with how they connected, how they conjure? Ow, it bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, you know. Definitely not. It looks like a screw. So that means this clipboard can't be taken apart. I can't loosen this without a screwdriver. Man, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. You sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look at the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Wow, you're right. What is it? I don't know. Camera? Oh, look, back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. Just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. Oh, would you look at that? This is a black sheet of, I want to say, paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you wrote on the bottom one. So when Trusy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. Your signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trusy was conned. This is the ratings Roger's doing. I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. Couldn't have been easy fooling Trusy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but we'll use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Well, shit. I like the song, though. This is pretty good. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. That's a damn though. Good trick. Mouse. Sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss. The magical underworld. And look, it's a denizen of the Abyss now. Fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. Take it you don't like rodents. The sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah. Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. That means that someone must have switched the rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Look at all these props. Hey, something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A dove? Cards? Well, a juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's this all about? My guess is it's the Soulful Crab. Some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. You would know about the Soulful Crab, a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the Raiders' feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. This is glowy stuff. It's glow in the dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Stage left for getting up to the stage. Looks like this crane lowers the platform. Juicy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Probably just broke it. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right. This must be the stage left Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where stage left 1 is now. Stage left for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. Guess it used to be where that yellow tape was. How did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's a chump. You're locking up microaggressions later. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? Not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine, I'm going. Lights and birds! Oh. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info is definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Excuse me. Come on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Oh, ow. Shove it. Hurry up and get down here. Yeah, my arm doesn't bend that way. Back up. Tina. Shh, look.
It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie. Wait for me. And the ratings raw. What do we have to hide for, Athena? because I heard something funny. Something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax. I didn't say anything to the police. I don't say anything into them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser.
Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem a little different from before?
Oh, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter.
Heh, leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, buddy?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what the shriveling back deserves.
What the heck?
If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're doing a fit. Oh, ow, my foot. Can't even take a joke.
Come on, grab my keys. We're leaving.
Damn. Oh, you hippie hopping away, my little bun bun. I hate that guy, and I hate her now. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. About that conversation, set off every red flag in the book. He said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Witness claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? Check out what the rating Raha ability's all about when we're there. Sounds like a plan. Why is he so blocky? Can't let them broadcast that. She'll get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage I report on TV, we can set the record straight for the trial. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Rate's lawyers. Okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? Must be really busy. He doesn't even look this way. I'm investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Retness was in charge of the program? Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? Saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. Let's see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Well, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Thank you! I don't know what that guy's sitting down there is doing. It looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? You two are gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way! I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. They're gonna goof off on set. That's a pretty bold way to do it. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. What? Yeah. I was a cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Mine was Soup's adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Get some private footage if I do say so myself. Not quick before he decides to share what he intends to do with some footage. Whoa. Slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really went in all with the gambling thing. Looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's alright. You get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Okay. Must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, it's where Mr. Witness always sits. Very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show? What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He's definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from Penrose, it seems. When this part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Ritten's alibi is pretty airtight. If it's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reeves? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office and get a snack to talk over a plan of attack? Sounds good to me. April 27th. Right? Anything agency. What in the world? What's going on here? Oh shit. All these secrets are repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh, now this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? This is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debut or your debt. What are you talking about? Just abiding by the contract. The agency can't pay me. I have every right to seize the property. Am I right? See that? I didn't get a chance to take this trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't choose to be the one you're mad at. College serves you right for getting involved with those Grimaries. Why, you dirty, rotten. What are you gonna do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. I think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want. Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse jokers got $3 million ready. Better know then, because I gotta recoup my money's about. For all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. And this infantile agency's liability party. Why, you black-hearted. Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Redness is behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Those at the fade Mr. Red left behind nothing but incompetent noobs who run things. Oh wait, he's counting on Mr. Red to be away from this plan of his. What a 2-bit thug. We'll show him. Ah, there's a sugar at that expression. It's priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. Trial of young and up-and-coming magician shoots are scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. Is this live? Ah, Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole live thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that she'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, You gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Heh. Hang loose, baby. What a dick. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... Just ridiculous. Eek!
Look out.
Clear out. We don't want murderers here. Oh, fuck.
Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on.
Yikes. Let's get out of here before we get killed, too. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves. And fast. Hey, it's my phone. It's Mr. Wright. And look, you hear the song? I love that. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. In the office, our office. Apollo, okay. Better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And you saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. Sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, you can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along the way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you, I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? Hi. It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow? Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now, Paul? Still, I don't care who it is. Can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Sheesh. This is the new prosecutor.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh.
Sadmati.
Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Okay. Oh, okay. April 28th, 9:15 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby, number 3. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo. Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this, yep, not he, sad body guy. Apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? Why did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. The defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she had talked to him first, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. That's why I know I could leave Trucy in the office of you. I believe in you, Apollo. Zerred is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. Trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes. We're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. April 28th, 9:30 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 6. K1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial. Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution. Prosecutor Sadmati. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Curanist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the Kingdom of Quran. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? Wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayuda Sadmati. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor. I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Mano of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. So, his death was just an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder makes it look like an accident. I see! And I believe this crime was committed by the defendant. After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. And now, let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadmani! Excuse me, but I don't... What the fuck? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? The Suture of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Kuranist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. Yeah, I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then it shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trucy writes. Now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid, pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in the court of law? Prosecutor Satmati. That may be the way you conduct trials in Quran. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor. That was but a Quranistic ceremony for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Quran, huh? But still, it was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. The trial's only just begun. All defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Yep. Oh, she's got her snackies. Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to the snackies. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for getting, gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girl's gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry! Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. Guess I'm gonna sign tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. Troop Kumari poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Mr. Wright's dressing room? It's a revised version of the poster. This one says canceled or misreused. That's right, Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm. Yeah, his elbow. See the big scar there. He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, it's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifique Grimari concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was open, Magnifique announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defense of Magnifique's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Rios from the troop on the spot. You kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troop Kumari was so passionate. Or should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And the troop's successor has committed a murder. seems the troop's rare talent. It wasn't inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy or honor. Ahem, as I was saying. After his expulsion, Mr. Reeves apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him that we'll get my revenge on Troop Kumari someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If he would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grimari during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Reeves was going to first steal the Grimari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. The only option was to kill Mr. Reeves and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Body Defam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reeves said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grimari's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? And what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed with an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. Stink bug! Now then, Mr. Stink Bug, I mean Mr. Justice, for cross-examination, please. Damn. Ugh. The defendant's motive. Oh, that's new. Complaining reason.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time. It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it? After all. Detective Sky, see, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation. Eep. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Little Detective Haversack, this humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grimari was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined and they all had faded from public memory. And so recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant? Man, at such a young age, too? How impressive. Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen under the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. Always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Reeves plan to get his revenge? And please put down the statues before you continue your testimony. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Reeves actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective. Fred, not Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? Yeah, what did you discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Reeves. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely on her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. Kirk. A little too addictive using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Not Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain. Exactly how Mr. Reeves intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well, first, he stole the notebook. But it's got a lock on it. Hold it! I'm gonna reveal all of Troop Kamari's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Reeves himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Kamari secrets he was talking about. Well, the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Kamari's magic. Yes, what is the prosecution? That is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized Mr. Reeves was her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Chrissy's notebook was hiding Mr. Reeves' things because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's why the prosecution believes anyway. Oh, that's what. Hold it! Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Mrs. Wright killed Mr. Reeves to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. Trucy, we know what
Shut it up!
Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. I'm a Sky. You are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion do go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying. Hold it! I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was a murder? Beats me. What? The basis beats me. I'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmati over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense is not gone unnoticed by my eyes. Oh. Bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Oh, Rama, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moves that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin. Let me see. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the interstage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. Just climbed into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. They're being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, check the sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? You actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add this information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, those detectives' intuition. It dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? It dusted pretty much every single surface in that theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too much enthusiasm. The tape was moved. It's guided Mr. Ryus into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. Wish I knew what sound would be appropriate to make the situation. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with this. What about her having gloves on? Does that have anything to do with anything?
Objection!
How about genius? Sorry, Detective Sky, but there is a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? Prosecution's claiming that Mr. Wright moved the interstage tape during the show in order to guide the victim onto the coffin downstairs, or downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprints results of the main coffin. It shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. It's true. We didn't find any prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show isn't consistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, prosecutor said, Bonnie, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence that the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Well, apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a sink bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs.
Talk to them!
If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence, the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder, using the tape as a guide. And into the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of the case. The accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose. And it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it wasn't involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? Is it? All important question. Defense argues that Mr. Ryu's death was... Defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? Isn't the true culprit someone else? Let's put a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit. Your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable. Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. The victim was killed by some third party, and the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? I don't know. I think it was magic. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put up in the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sudmati? That is the third time. The third time of what? Rosary beads. What the heck is this? Oh, my head. What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and what I don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are such a brainless lawyer, chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying ceremony. A ceremony? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my ceremony. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Which is great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point, anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were... Body to Fam, the victim, Mr. Ryus, and Trucy Rage. Body to Fam was on stage throughout the entire show. It's easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect. Trucy Rage. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Ryus as he waited on standby on the end of stage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. Oh! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. Ugh. Can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. Oh shit. You just argued the defendant killed the victim under the stage. Well, let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Matter, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. But I'm not done with my set. Software prosecutor Samadi, you know. Listen, the victim was killed in the interstate passage. And his body would have had to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted a large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's a child now? In my religion, the priests of Curanism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says the man who called his fair maiden a little child. Was a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How, indeed, was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You're committing to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? And you explain how that even be possible. But of course. Okay, then explain. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? You really can't explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when we can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. Could never really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Guy. I'm sorry for, you know, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. Hope we can work together again in the future. I'm seems to be littered by the unexpected praise. Guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Well, ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a magomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie to Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic.
But it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. I have a chance to shine.
Shut it up! Shut the fuck up. That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Eep.
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness? Once you've recovered from your disappointment.
Well, I was a huge fan of Trucy's. I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
He's a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Something tells me she does not. Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Trying Trucy, you mean. Alright, let's kill her. The Understage Passage.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Hughes. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? Trucy did use stage lift. I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Long stage for the entire show, by the way.
We're on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that? There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV footage as well.
Can possibly have killed Mr. Hughes, not little old me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on her stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay.
Objection!
No, not here. I just want to see, like... Hold on.
Objection!
I think this would be faster to do.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm not even. Oh. Okay, I tried to be cool. I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Fan? Please finish.
Well,
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
Of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about yourself?
Talk to them!
How could you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
Alright.
I don't like you.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the list? Or on the left?
That's right. Well, the stage lift. I don't think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion.
Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense. What position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Yeah, the reason why it was fully raised? Because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? No, it wasn't. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil? Hold it! You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage.
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Putting in as solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
Gotta be kidding. Don't spit on my head and tell me when it's raining, warrior boy. Yeah, I'm right here in footage. Or do you? Are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh? Mr. Vam, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seemed to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Hee hee.
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
Thank you, so I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you'd positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Vam, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I flipped it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trusy had moved the stage lift around.
I feel really bad about messing Trusy up there with my goof. Hee
Darn it. Don't even see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
hee. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps. Don't just sit there. Hand out your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over, or before you keel over up there.
I beg your pardon.
Oops. Oh, well, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. Suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Curanism described a variety of hells of the damned. For someone like you who struggles carelessly against his fate, ceaselessly against his fate, output polishing seems most appropriate. People boil? What? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is Popple boiling? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an Elton sand pit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Curanist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. And the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on her stage. You're supposed to get out of this jam. Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Oh shit. See? Was you just picking up on the noise in her too? Discord. Yep. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with their super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena. Let's give it a try. Got it.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it, Judge. Your Honor? I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, well, with that terrible death on stage. And her beloved Trusy getting arrested, she's under awful stress and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify.
What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness.
Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Teehee.
Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Sampling from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where I can analyze them. Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? Well, I wouldn't say that emotions can't be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor for it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you.
Oh, thank you for your understanding, Prosecutor Samadi. Apollo, remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Yeah, fair enough, but do I need a refresher? Yeah, no need. I think I remember from the last time. Yeah, let's get right into it. Okie dokie. Ready, Widget?
Let's do this.
Mood Matrix time.
Got it!
Bless you. Not to say, Mr. Fan, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ouch. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
I hate her, I love her, I can't stand that, Ruby, right?
Yeah, I know you hate her. Evil, evil. I saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? You were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Ouch. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Whoa. Halfway down already. Cool. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Pham, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
Well, what? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a Ricky magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are.
Who I really am.
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you second harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you.
Just shut your pie hole. You know nothing about it. Know it all. Rick, I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Pham, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free.
Ouch.
Eric. Gert.
Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Hee 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 hee.
What in the world?
Sheep's clothing, you got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire, a bat with fangs and wings.
Yeah. I think we just opened Pandora's box.
I'm finally done with the goody two-shoes cottontail act. Feel free as a bat.
Well, shit. Defense! Your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. But there's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? He thinks I created a monster.
We blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy.
Who, me?
You think I'm glad Juicy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Hee hee.
Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. Hee. That mistake of mine was the work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because in Mr. Hatch's position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot. Hee.
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she's finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony, present evidence, or refute it. Alright, I've got you now, body to fam. I know exactly where this is going.
Objection!
That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No. That's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. We still say she's what she deserves. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known that what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Bye-bye. Did it, Apollo. Noise level's at 0%. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Pham herself wasn't at the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Pham, and one spectacular suspect. Yeah, fuck off.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rios?
I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for ending on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in that understage passage. Which means... the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But... Stefan knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, prosecutor? Said Madi. It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot.
Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
If Mr. Pham really was in the interstate passage, wouldn't mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. It means she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. I don't want to just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? Was a fake or there were two? There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it wouldn't all make sense, wouldn't it? There were... two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see yours. I see some missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? Supposed to. No, 3 screws to the head should, right in his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you... Hold it! No, wait. Please listen to my argument. Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the interstate passage. One possible explanation is that there are 2 Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor said, Bonnie? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually 2. Well, we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie to Pham in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie to Pham is our second Bonnie. Is she? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just the piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Oh, and please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. It's gotta be this, right? Fuck it, we ball. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. And unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. I must have kept it from him. So, the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Pham, or should I say, Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. Objection! It's not like you'd lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFams. Well, what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? Preposterous to suggest that these prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadmati, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer.
How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Witness is what the defense has said true.
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFam? What? Ridiculous. Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty DeFam.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as Lego morphing illusions performs with teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime.
What the fuck? What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into 2 people!
It's not a trick, no gimmick to me either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Well, this is our debut. I better hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been, but I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is nice Bonnie DeFam we met in the dressing room?
That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja on her stage was?
Hey, who are we calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the fact of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So, Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was on her stage, did have the opportunity. That's insane. Okay. Well, so now we have 2 suspects.
Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it! Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the interstage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So, what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Sadmani, Betty DeFam is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Hee hee. Besides, am I gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather. I shall give it to you a taste of your punishment of this mortal coil. In interrogation hell. Eek. Now then, Betty DeFan, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Sure, I had business in the Interstage Passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the first trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. The fire trick, right? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up. You're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Rios. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? The magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick. Oh my! She's floating! Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. If I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hold it! You were in the Interstage Passage, which, need I remind you, was a crime scene. Then you most certainly could have counted as a potential suspect. Could be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have anybody to kill Mr. Rios. But you, by your own admission, hate Mrs. Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
Objection!
So you believe the witness killed the man simply due to her dislike of Trucy, right? As a motive, is that not implorable at best? Or what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? That Trucy made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. She's cute. Besides, grr, she makes me so mad I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap. So, was it just simple jealousy? See, Betty, the next trick you were getting ready for.
Hold it!
Bonnie? We're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can step down if you'd like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget I'm the older sister. You got that? Yes, I got it. Guess I'd worry about Betty constantly blowing her top with our body, too. So, Betty, you were down on stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you?
Hold it!
And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right? Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realized it wasn't a part of the act, it might be too late, huh? By people, you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. Cue ball? But Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick?
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. Because Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later on the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire from me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical powers appear to be on the wane today.
what he said. So it was just a part of his usual great Mr. Ryu's shtick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey!
Hold it! So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, in your big mouth. Someone wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry.
Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't seen out just yet, huh? Bet you'll live a good, long life.
Oh, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 more years? I don't know about that.
What do we discuss about your model as Nina? Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anyway.
Hold it! Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. But she never murdered anyone.
What do you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she never murdered anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See? You should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just nice and quiet like a good little bunny. Got it? Alright.
I guess I'm no help. Oh boy. It's possible to get anything out of Bonnie and Betty right there. So, Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? There's some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Okay, this is my guess.
Objection!
Thought so. Hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. That's because the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves.
Huh?
You did? I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flawed testimony? The script has to say this about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket laying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
I...
Boink. Ouch. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me!
Ready to fight? You want to explain yourself?
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer.
You might as well tell them.
You barely take care of yourself. Try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew the body would be found and that the show would be canceled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna take those lame things of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Stop stalling to tell us the truth already.
Can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I concede that the witness's taste of 4 passwords has also been proven. I advise you to confide your deceitful trickery to your magic acting witness.
Your deceitful trickery?
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again.
But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in the prison for real? So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You. Lobster boy. Cue ball geezer. Head case brat. Cerberus monk.
Cue ball geezer.
Head case brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
And how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection!
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in an understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on stage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion. All seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Kiki. Ouch. Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Ah! Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Ah! Is that true? Betty, please, tell me, let's tell him now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The accusation paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. So, the prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Surya showing up dead in that coffin. This piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. It was all a prank. Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down, Juicy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? The heck kind of prank is that? Well, we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright, alright. I guess it's time to call for desperate measures. Hee. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. After our teleportation trick, I went down on her stage. Miss Ryu's body appeared from the coffin on stage. It's time for Betty to do her job in the interstate passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. Just before the dragon fell, I called Tracy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Ryu's to come back to life in front of a panicked Tracy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. For some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he couldn't just stand on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? It sounds like a terrible, mean-spirited prank to me. That poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. Sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Roger's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds just like the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. Mr. Reese was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank. And when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Was the victim alive until he entered the coffin? No, Charlie. Oh well, now that we've spilled our beans, we might as well show you the video. Don't, Charlie. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Ryus. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having stuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage. Preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. We're about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, oh ho, I will be in there, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Oh ho, I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. Past the other stage where Betty the Fam was. They came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Ryus appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes? In defense, he proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Ryus entered the coffin. Oh, so what does that mean? Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. When in the coffin, where Mr. Ryus was hiding, Trucy right thrust her blade. See, told you so. Sorry, saying the incident was a tragic accident. That happened during a prank. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright. Did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trucy. Didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection!
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. It looks like some sort of note. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this? Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Ryus comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reese's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. The defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword in the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not. I didn't write or sign that note. Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reeves. You have to believe me. Silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate, you swung for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer? She took all of us in with the act of hers. I told you. I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. I won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest that we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy Rudd.
Objection!
The defense has an objection. Apollo. Even now you would. I won't give up. And I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright is counting on me. And Trucy has put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Charlie, no, not right now. Yes, I love you too. I don't have anything for you though. I'm sorry. That doesn't dispute this point. Well, let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. Can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was not involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. How it was Trucy told me she thrust the sword into the coffin. Very well. Let us hear evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. Charlie, no. You will be severely penalized if I find you were bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. Shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Is it this? I don't know if this is it, but...
Take that!
What's this? Oh, sword from the show. That's right, Your Honor. Yeah, this rubber sword was in the sword stand on her stage. Learn the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on the record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So, the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was the steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. After the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit could have used this to result in chaos. Swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
Do not know when to give up, Stink Bug. That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword should be the steel one. But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
Plant that blood there. If the sword the accused used was the rubber one. And then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Hughes was alive when he entered the coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. Just we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it somehow. Too close for comfort. Still. I've adjourned for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare. Okay. Okay. Now, prosecution. I don't know when this is gonna stop. Like, sheesh. It took us such a long time to just get to court. That took a full 2 hours just to get to court. Okay, so we're gonna stop here because apparently I've gotten so far into this case that I'm like kind of closing in on the end of it actually. Which was not supposed to happen. Yeah, we have like almost like an hour and 20 left in this case. So we're gonna leave it here before I don't have a stream for tomorrow. I was thinking that this was gonna have a lot more breaks in it, but it really clearly doesn't. And yeah, so apparently this case is pretty much just one big like. Yeah, I already saved it. Sure, we can put it here, I guess, I don't care. Apparently this case is just one big pretty much trial. So we're gonna end it here before like I said, before I have no more case to do for tomorrow, because if we have an hour and 20, we should get through the rest of this case very fast. So, that being said, I'm tired. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta switch my laundry. So we got a lot to do today. We got a lot done. I did not expect to almost finish case 2 today. I had a feeling that I should have been able to get through it in 2 days. I would have streamed last night, but I was having some issues with my jaw, where my jaw just was not feeling good. So it just really hurt to talk. I'm feeling a lot better today, and I wanted to stream for everybody here, so that's why I am back.
Guys, for
that being said, however,
like a copy, I'm very quickly going to get myself a
yeah,
copy.
I'm going to get going.
And
but I'll be back tomorrow night, and I guess we'll be finishing up the stream. Still did not realize we were this close, but you never know. I'll see y'all later.